Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to my mod making stream. So, for those who are new, I am making a backpack mod for Minecraft 1.15. And it's turning out pretty good. And then for returning viewers, just a little update as far as my streaming schedule. I changed yesterday to where I will be doing the coding streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1. But now on Tuesday and Thursday I'll be doing game streams at night at starting at 8. This gives me a little bit of time on Tuesday and Thursday to just still work on my mod in the afternoon and be able to get some of the hard and boring stuff out of the way a little bit. Anyway, so from what I did yesterday, let me update you guys on what I did yesterday. I got the backpack inventory working. Well, mostly I got the UI part working. But it actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna let that load. Let me go in here. So, actually, let me finish a few things here. Let me turn on my screencast mode so that you guys can see stuff. All right. Let's load up a world here. All right, so I fixed the I fixed the model a little bit here, so that actually shows again. But now when I right click, it opens this nice backpack GUI, which sort of works. Let me grab some bread and pork chops and stuff like that, because I mean, it looks like it works. You can just stick stuff in here. It looks great. You can't put the backpack in. This I will change a bit down the road. Because I don't want you to put the backpack that you're currently open into itself, but I do want to be able to nest backpacks eventually. Because before, when I allowed you to do this, it would just, you'd put this in there and it would just disappear. Like your backpack's gone. It just went into the void. But yeah, you can slot stuff in here, but the thing is I don't have the saving working because when you open it back up, everything's gone. I did. So one of the backpack mods that we have used, I noticed that when you open the backpack, it changes, I noticed it changed the image to where it looked like an open backpack. I'm wondering if that's either for looks or they actually did replace. I'm wondering if they did replace the backpack item with an open version, so it's easier to tell which backpack that you have is the one that you currently have open, so you don't accidentally put it in there. I mean, I think that's a great idea. Or at least it's either a separate. Hold on. Nothing like rain. In fact, let me actually fix that. Game rule. There should be. Oh, do weather cycle false. All right, there we go. All right, I have it to where it stays daytime. But yeah, that might be an idea. Is have a variant, maybe have some kind of variant or something like that. Well, maybe that, or maybe have a parameter to just see if if it's open or something like that. But anyway, that's an idea. But I'm happy that I got this part looking good, and I can even I can change the size of the backpack, and it'll position everything just fine. The model still looks a little odd, I do have to say, or at least looking from the back. You can still place it down. I will eventually have it to where you can, when it's on the ground, you can click it and open the inventory that way. But first I want to get the saving and loading of items working first. Because yeah, because that's gonna be annoying. I think we have some really bad chunks here. Oh my. I may have to make a new world because this looks bad. But that's okay. Wow, that's insane. Alright, yeah, I'll probably make a new world when I restart it or something. So where to pick up? I need to get the saving and yeah, the saving and loading of items working. So we have our backpack inventory here. See, I tried getting it working, but it's not working properly. Excuse me. I do know. So I'm gonna let me actually look up the code that I was referencing to figure this one out a little bit. There we go. Cool. On item right click, yeah, that's fine. Actually, let me drag this over here. Take a look. So I have the inventory helper thing, but I don't think this is gonna work properly. Actually, I need to reference. Let me take a look at. So my first mod, we actually got the saving and loading working for the custom chest that we did. Whoops. Instance of item stack, mod test tile entity. So this worked. Actually, where's our... Okay, it wasn't the test. Let me take a look at this. So we have open inventory, we have close inventory. On open and close, this is for block events. Now, this, actually, I can see this, we may have to put on, we'll do it when we have our tile entity for, when we actually get the block part working, but we're not needing that right now. What we need... Whenever this is called, where it's called in one spot and it's in the tile entity, so right. Oh, wait a minute, but that's the... Did I actually ever get it to where the chests... I would think so. Or did I not? Item stack. So wait, right item stack. Is this not called anywhere else? Where is it? Okay, here's the code from the tutorials I did. We're looking for a tile entity. The example chest. Actually, no. Let's... Helpers. Here. This. References. Only the tile entity, so how does... Maybe we never... Oh, hold on. I just thought of something. We probably don't use this. Wait, no, because these are private. This would never have a reference. On the outside, no. Okay. Did we ever get it to where... the chest could save? Well, let's look at our... Here's our chest, tile entity. Chest contents. Set items. This is in the chest tile entity. Did we have to make an inventory? I think we did. No, we had to make a container. So the inventory is mainly for our item. Okay. Create menu. We have something like this. Get items, set items, default name, our read. Item stack helper. There's an item stack helper. Did we ever implement that? I don't think we did. No, we didn't. But if we go... Okay. Let's keep that. Go to our utilities, we have an inventory helper. Save all items, load all items. There's an inventory. So how does he do it? How's it done in the tutorial here? this.chest contents. How do you do it? You just have inventory helper. Well, yeah, but so, oh wait, we already have those in place, don't we? Yeah, we do. Open inventory and close inventory. But there's no read or write. Unless, is that in the extended? Yes, it is. Backpack inventory. This dot backpack inventory dot get and then dot write. We don't have the extended player inventory in place yet. We could do that. Because what this does, this adds the special backpack spot. Which honestly isn't a bad idea if it's not a bad idea if we do that, but I don't want to implement that yet. I want to just get the saving part working, if possible. So it's the read and write. Okay, let's go to our inventory here. Open inventory, close inventory. I know these get fired. Open and close. Source action, override implement, read. There's no read. Okay. There's no read or write. But no. Our tile entity has a read and write. Oh wait, the provider. There's the backpack provider. Where is that? Is it in here? Yeah, container provider. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Because honestly, this works. Or at least this seems like it just works, and I can modify it later. But I don't want the slot yet, though. But that's okay. So he has a read and write. I want to grab these. Problem is, where is this referenced? Nowhere. Really? Extended player inventory. Okay, what about the read? No, okay. Hmm. Okay, this might be, so I'm guessing this is probably something completely different that I'm thinking of. Let's do Shift Alt O to get our imports here. Yeah, I know this is complaining. Okay. Maybe this works? Maybe this will work? I don't know. Um, so, wait, backpack.set. Replaces the element, okay. Backpack inventory.set. Um, we haven't really used this backpack inventory yet, I don't think. Alright. Although, it's just in this file. Okay. Backpack. Wait, I'm empty. Okay, but that's in the slot. Hey Tim, it's going pretty good. I'm trying to get it to where we can actually save our items in our new backpack. It's going okay. We have a read and we have a write. I don't think this is gonna do anything as soon as I do it, but I don't know. This is used. Is this used anywhere? Because I thought it was being used in the main file. But yeah, extended player inventory. No references. I was just casting. Hold on. Can I just search maybe? There's no search, is there? Oh wait. No. Oh wait. In this repository. Here we go. So this is used everywhere. Backpack item. If it's instance of extended player inventory. But how do you switch it? Hmm. On player render screen. This is a client. Okay. If Curios is loaded, return. Okay. So this is a just in case if we don't have Curios, which we will have support for it. But right now I just want to get the part where we don't have it. Container screen, get GUI container. Screen is instance of inventory screen. So inventory screen. So when we have our inventory, okay. Get GUI top, left and top. Okay. Instruction, get Minecraft, get texture manager, bind texture. Okay, so that's container screen. Container screen equals event get. Okay. As if creative, okay. This just checks to see if you're in your inventory, regular survival inventory or creative inventory. Texture stitch. Empty backpack slot. Interesting. On player clone. If old player inventory is instance, then get. But yeah. Huh. I'm not too sure what this is used for. Maybe going across dimensions, maybe? Probably. On player tick. On player tick? Okay. Patch inventory. Hmm. Oh, here's where it extends the inventory. Or does that. Hmm. Don't want to have to do a lot of this. It just seems very odd. Well, I've got the. Take a look here. I got the read and write here. Oh. So I did implement that, but I put it in inventory. Helper. Wait. Oh. It's a Minecraft thing in general. Okay. Save all items. This chest contents. Can I just use these? Hold on. That's from an inventory. Can be done on an item. Backpack item. Actually look. Source action. Nope, there's no right. Get tag compound. High compatibility provider. Wait a minute. I just saw something like that. Wait, there's initiate compatibilities. Code from item stack.set item will hold extra data for the life of this item stack. Can be retrieved from stack.get capabilities. The MBT can be null if this is not called from read MBT, or if the item the stack is changing from is different than this item. So it would be here. Maybe. Set tag. Oops. Actually, I'm gonna debug this code and see how that works. Yeah, looks like I was doing that before. Let's make a new world here. All right. Let's just go over here. All right. Oh, there we go. So this dot clear backpack. Okay, so it gets the backpack. Capabilities, no. Item. So wait a minute, if backpack dot is empty, which it's not empty. Okay. I think it just checks to see, yeah. So then compound. If compound does not equal null. So we're not making this. Let me actually do that. So if compound doesn't even, okay, so we else we need to make a new compound MBT. Wait, no we don't. We do that on closing. Never mind. We don't need to save what's currently in the backpack if it's empty. So if it's empty, so it's always not going to be, it's just checking to see if, yeah. And then compound, okay, it gets compound. If that equals null, it does new. It just news up. Oh no, but it keeps going. New list MBT. Save all items list. This. So something is failing in here, I think. So I'm actually going to, yeah, right here. So let's run this again. We're getting there, we're getting there. Because it looks like it's already making a spot for the backpack. Or it's making new data for the backpack. But it's not putting the items in it. Excuse me. So what we're going to do is we're going to open the backpack again. We're going to put something in it. Actually, I want to put a few items in it. And then we're going to see how that works. Oh, I didn't save it. Whoops. That was dumb of me. Let me do all this again. Alright. Hopefully it didn't screw up the world generation. Let's go over here. Get the bag. Oh, let's get a few items too. Dried kelp. That's interesting. They've definitely changed a lot of things in this. Alright. Alright, so that fired that. I don't need to check that. What I'm gonna check is here. Okay. So let's put the pork chops here, let's put the bread here, and let's put this down here. And close. Okay, cool. So we have our backpack. Count 1. Base class. Item. Where does it keep? Wait, get tag compound. Null. If it equals null, then okay. Then it makes a new one. List. Save items. So inventory. Get inventory size. Air. Okay, it's got everything. Everything is in here. Okay. So then. Okay. New okay. Item stack.right compound size 3. Pork chop. Count 64. List add. Okay. Wait. So we basically combine all these into a list. Hold on. Skip all this. It goes here. List. We have 3. So it has what the item was, how many it was, and what slot it's in. Put items in items. Compound items. Key items. Value. Okay. Okay. And then it sets it. That makes sense. Wait, what's going on? It crashed. I wonder if it's this clear. Hold on. I know we have this stack clear. Why? Why would we clear the inventory? No, I guess that would make sense. Actually, I'm gonna go here. Okay. We don't. Okay. let's start it up again and take a look. Because it looks like it should be working. Something is just off. Oh, it didn't save, did it? I want to start it again. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay, so that is null. That's expected because it's a new backpack. Why did it hit that again? That's weird. Closing inventory. Okay, so I close the inventory, reopening it. So our items should be in there. Nope, it's still getting null. So wait, backpack, get tag. Backpack. Oh wait, it's newing it up every single time. Oops. Could that be what's causing it? Hold on. Backpack inventory. Um, get backpack. Get backpack stack. So we're renewing it up every single time. We don't want to do that. So that's why we're not finding our items, is because we're making a new instance of it every single time. Actually, what we should be doing is what we're doing here. And that's getting it from the getting the current item. Now, this is, in my opinion, I think this is safe to do, because since we're doing it where you're opening the inventory on right click, the backpack is going to be in your hand. So yeah, if that's the fix, then let's do it. Excuse me. All right. So yeah, that had to have been the problem, because we're creating a brand new backpack every single time, which I'm pretty sure. Okay. This just clears the contents, but it doesn't clear the actual. It doesn't delete the entire inventory. All right. Because supposedly when we save the MBT data, it saves it to the item. Well, look there. It found some data. It actually found some items. So if I continue this, why does it hit that the second time? I don't know. There's our stuff. Yay! I take the pork chops out. There we go. Cool. So now our backpack is functional. Awesome. Cool. What happens if I want to try something? I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, I need to fix that. We can't just destroy our backpack, even in survival. I guess but that's kind of a focus on the block thing. Oh, did I just make? I think I did. That's awesome. So every single, I just duplicated all these items. I think. Yeah. Okay. So then suppose if I get a new one. Yeah, it's empty. Okay, cool. There should be, I don't think I specified the stack size or how many. Yeah, so let's fix that while we're at this. I don't think it's here. It would be in the initializer. So where we initialize our backpack item. Get, it is off the, I think it's off the properties. Stack, max stack size, 1. There. That's cool that it copies all the content. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it copies, when you copy the item, it copies the MBT data too, I think. So works the same way. So this should fix the backpacks being able to stack, because we do not want that. Let's move on to our block. So this is, let's see here. I have this as materials rock. I'm gonna set it to wool. But I also want, so wait a minute, what does good definition? Material wool. So do material was so oh wait, flammable. It technically is flammable. I mean, it's a backpack. It's flammable. Requires tool. Push blocks. Push destroys. There's a miscellaneous material. Interesting. What else is in here? Okay. Well, I think having it as wool is good. Yeah. Because flammable and all that makes sense. Thing is, we need to add hardness and resistance. We also need whoops. We also need it to drop itself. Sorry, my mic is no. There we go. It's a very weird setup. All right. So let's see here. We need hardness and resistance. Now I gotta remember what all hardness and resistance. Let me. I'm gonna take a look at something. Actually, can I just take the? I want the block dot properties dot from. Let's just copy blocks dot. Wait, no, not blocks. Blocks. There we go. Dot. Dirt. Let's do dirt. Dot. Wait. Okay. So we'll just have it copy dirt, I guess that works. So then that'll probably copy like the hardness and all that stuff. Okay, let's go definition on that. Create material earth. Yeah, so hardness and resistance is 5. Yeah. That'll work. Now, so basically you could pick it up with your hand, which is what we want. We do want it to drop. So hopefully that works. Okay. to test it, find out. And then after testing this, I'm going to take a short break. Because we're actually making some pretty good progress. So once we get it to where we can put the backpack down and pick it back up, then after that we'll probably... Actually, I should probably bring up my notes. Let me get my notes here. So open with right click while placed while holding. So this part is working. Oh yeah, cool. Check mark. Open with hotkey. We're not there yet because this is going to require. Okay, well, this is going to require the wearing part, so we're not there yet. This will also require the wearing part. This will also require another player to test, which is going to be interesting. I'll have to figure that one out. This might already work. I don't know yet. Oh wait, no, this won't work yet. I don't think, because we still need to change our block to being a tile entity to act like a chest for the inventory. So that's what that's going to require. That is down the road. This might be fairly soon. And then this will probably be not long after. We will need to do the recipe, which that's kind of minor. That won't take very long. I do need to come up with the, hold on, able to config starting size. That part we need to get in place eventually. And yeah, starting size. Of course, I might also have it to where like the different inventory upgrades that can be configured to possibly how many sizes it adds on, or how many more slots it adds on to the backpack when you slot it in. Which also, well, this is going to require, like, this whole upgrade modules thing is probably going to require a new inventory. Actually, that's a good point. I don't want to put a backpack slot right on the front. It kind of needs its own, well, no. I will figure this one out when it comes to it. I've also thought of the idea of having it to where in order to add upgrade modules, you need to use like a special crafting bench or something, like a backpack workbench or something. But or backpack upgrade bench or something to be able to upgrade your backpack. That's an idea. The saddlebacks and the sword sheaths is kind of a further down the road idea. We just wanna, I just want to see about getting the base functionality. I also want to be able to, well, hold on. I'll get back to this after I see about testing this part. So we're testing to see if you can break, when you break, if you can break the backpack and it'll drop. When you break it, it'll drop the backpack. Okay. Nope. Okay, we need to configure that. Loot table. I need to add a loot table. Oh, that's right. Cause we made it's in here. It's in the data. So loot tables. We did the egg ore. So I need to figure out how to get it to where we can have it drop itself. But I will do that after I come back from my break. But so far so good. Yeah, this is awesome. But yeah, when I come back, I'm gonna see about adding it to where we can break our backpack and we'll get our backpack back. And then also when we get it back, check to see if the items are still in it. Alright. Well, I will. Yep, so we'll work on that next, but for now, I'm gonna take a short break, so see you guys in a bit. All right, we're back. So I am going to, let's see here. I'm going to look up the drop, like maybe like the drop tables for like dirt or something, and see if I can use that to work with what we have. Let's see here. Wait, loot tables, sorry. Loot table. Because I literally just need it to drop itself. Or drop the item and all with all its data. List of loot tables. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Let's just go look at it. Cause it's, yeah, there's dirt. Let's just look at it in the code library here. It's a data. Here we go. Data, Minecraft, loot tables, blocks. Oh wait, chests. Now we, oh wait. Actually, the better option would probably be to do Skulker Box, because the Skulker Box keeps its inventory data. Skulker. That's just... No, that is entity. That's not... Oops. Wait. There's a whole section for sheep. For every single color. Oh, that's interesting. They have... Every single color of sheep has its own loot table file. Okay, so these... So if I think about it, the Skulker Box is the better example because it's actually... Yep, Skulker Box. Ah, copy NBT. That is what I want. So I'm gonna take this, copy. Excuse me. Yeah. Let's go over to here. Resources. Assets. No, not assets. We need a new folder, data. Oops, I just full screened that. That was interesting. Okay, yeah. So it should be in here. Data, and then that loot tables blocks. So that's true. How do Skulker boxes do it? Because Skulker boxes work the same way how we want it to work. The only difference is the only difference between Skulker box and our backpack will be you can right click on it. You can right click with it in your hand and you can open up the inventory, or you can do it by eventually by hotkey. So we need data, my first mod, loot tables, although not my first mod. We need, okay, so I'll put this right here. New folder. Backpack mod. New folder. Loot underscore tables. And a new folder, blocks. There we go. New file. Backpack. Yes. Paste. All right. So type block, roles 1, entries. A Minecraft item function. Copy name. That's true. We will want to. I'm gonna actually add that. I'm trying to think. Should I make that a required thing, or should I? Because I'm thinking like being able to rename your backpack and also being able to. Well, I'll test that out with an anvil. Because normally you can rename stuff with an anvil. But we do want to be able to rename our backpacks. We also want to be able to color them eventually. So actually, yeah, I'm gonna put that in the future things. And in fact, I'm gonna put it up. Rename backpack and dye backpack. Okay. Function copy name. So wait, function Minecraft copy name, source block entity. Copy a block entity. Name. So we want this to change. So this should be backpack mod backpack. I think everything here is fine because these are generics. So let's give that a go. We're also gonna do a few other tests while we're at it. Well, while we're in here, I mentioned the anvil. Let's see if we can just rename it through an anvil, maybe. I'm pretty sure you can rename. Like, I know you can like name swords and stuff. So. Okay. Oh, I'm still in. So. Okay, we can't stack them anymore, so that's good. Does the copying still work? Let's find out. Yeah, okay. Not against that. That's actually not bad. I like that. Alright, okay. Oh, let's get, I mentioned the anvil. Oh. So that works. I guess technically you could do that. We'll probably change it down the road, but I guess renaming isn't exactly the highest priority. But at least you can, yeah, at least you can do that. Let's get a new backpack. Actually, we have a backpack. So it dropped it. Okay, let's put an anvil in here. Oh, anvil's gone, so it's not keeping the data. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Does it normally the bobbing of on the right click? Hmm. I'm wondering if it's just like a whole right click, like acknowledging the right click activation. Well, we got the backpack to drop, but we need to get it to where it'll drop with its contents. I'm wondering if part of that is because it's only a block, it's not a tile entity. So I'm probably gonna have to examine the um Skulker box code and see how it does it. But this honestly is kind of cool. I'm glad we actually have this working. Alright, so we need to be able to keep our items in the backpack. I'm gonna look at the Skulker box. Actually, easiest way to do that is to go here. So blocks. So we're looking for, it might not be in here because it might be a tile entity instead. Skulker? No match. So it's probably a tile entity. Which we need. We will have to make a tile entity for our block in that case. So let's do tile. Actually, hold on. Let me reference my code here. Close a lot of these. So we have our tile entity here. Tile entity type. So we need one of these. So technically this is container type. I should have named them container types. Let's copy this. Let's go over to ours. Let's create a new initializer, new item. Tile entity type init.java. Oh, hold on. Mod constants. There we go. I'm gonna copy this one and use this as reference. Right, so this needs to be the like dot backpack dot get. Thank you. This, okay, so we need to make a new tile entity class. We're gonna call, whoops, nope. We're just gonna call this backpack. Backpack. Builder. Okay. So let's make our tile entities. New file. Backpack tile entity. Crap. Backpack tile entity Java. Alright, so we want this to work like a chest. So it's not going to be much different from what we already have. So lockable loot tile entity is what we want. Actually, what am I doing? I should actually be looking at the Skulker box. This one. Net, Minecraft, tile entity. Skulker box tile entity. There's just a straight up Skulker box tile entity, which extends lockable loot tile. Okay, and implements sided inventory. Sided inventory. I haven't really played around with Skulker box. Maybe I should. Sided inventory. Can insert item. Oh, it's a. Oh. Automation can insert the given item in the given slot from the given side. Wait, for the given side. Oh. This is for interacting with other. Okay. That's for inserting stuff. That was for inserting stuff into outside sources. I can go back here. Score box. Dye color. This will be nice. Takes a dye color. Done. Tile entity type Skulker box. So it's still just like a chest. And it implements. Mine doesn't do that though. Mine doesn't implement the iTickable tile entity. Oh, it does it for its animation. Gotcha. That's cool. Don't need that right now, but that's cool. Alright, so it's just like our custom chest. Constructor. And then methods. The default name is still going to be the same. I'm going to copy a bit of code from here. Get size inventory. Get size inventory. Well, the size inventory is literally the same thing as what we're gonna have. This says 36, which is 2 rows. Yes. No. My bad. 4 rows. My brain went to the number of pixels there are for each slot, which is 18. This works just like the extended player inventory that we had. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here so I can reference this. I do know that in this case we are gonna have to worry about player usage. Yeah. All right, so this is fine. So get rid of that. Oh, we need our factory constructor, which is this, although this should be public. This needs to be, okay, so this, tile, here we go, dot backpack, dot get. Why? Oh, because it's complaining because I need to actually, like, fix it. There we go. Let's go. Okay, so this is all set, so I don't need to worry about that. Let's go back to our backpack tile entity here, so that's good. Inventory, get inventory size. So trying to think. We're setting the inventory size in many places. Although, I have it towards constant, so return. We're most likely gonna have to add more into this, but that's okay. At the moment I have it set. I had the rows set to here, but we need rows times 9 because we need the total number of slots. Get items. So this has a contents at the top. So let's do that. Oops. Well, let me look at Skulker. How does the Skulker box do it? Items. So it has an items. Get inventory size. So this dot items dot size. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, that makes sense. Doesn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Because our item already has a set size. In fact, it's already got items saved to it. I'm gonna call this backpack items. This, so with how a Skulker box does it, to get the inventory size, it literally just gets the count. So it does this dot backpack items dot size. It gets the count from how many items there are. I might do that because that actually makes a bit of sense because oh, but it's preset. It's preset, isn't it? Yes, it is. 27. Non-null list with size 27. That's a fixed size. Which that's not, yeah. Rows, inventory. Where are we setting the size? We're setting the size on, this is the item. Block. Container. We're setting it in the container. Except it's like right here. Hmm. Yeah, because this is a bit of a problem. Guess technically I can just do this here. But we will want to have it to where we can change this. So this will probably have some kind of special logic to it eventually. Right. So there's that. Get items. So the get items should just be, okay, get inventory size, receive client event. That's for animations. Okay, there's an open inventory and a close inventory. Looks like the open inventory and close inventory methods are the same. So I'm just going to copy what I have from my tutorial one. So this just makes sure, well, I think this just makes sure that only one person can get in it. Oh wait, no, this is a spectator. Well, it checks to see if, we'll find out. I'm gonna put it right here. Number of players using, we need that at the top. Yes. Instance of backpack block. Cool. Get items. I didn't see anything yet. Get default name. So the get default name. This is for the Skulker box, but I'm not doing Skulker box. It's container. It's just backpack. And it should get the same for our provider here. Yeah. Which I have a feeling eventually that provider might go away. Why can't I? Can't resolve type. Import, thank you. Okay, so we have read and writes here as well. Which I'm gonna copy those. This dot backpack items. Boom. Check if items contains, wait. So this loads it, so check loot and read. And compound contains items 9, type 9, type 9. I don't know what type. I don't know. Save items, save empty, false. Cool. Here's our get items, set items. I'm literally just copying a bit of this from the Skulker box. Okay. Create menu. So the create menu return new Skulker box container, which is about the same. So new backpack container, except it's got one extra thing. So actually this should be the same as our provider one. Yeah, right here. That's why I'm saying this might go away, because it seems like it's the same thing that we're doing here in the tile entity. So I'm guessing this is probably only if you don't have a tile entity. This is the window ID. And this is the player inventory. We need new backpacks. Okay, and then this is get inventories, get size inventory. No, never mind. I'm passing the rows. So then technically I need the rows stuff will definitely change down the road. Just give me this. And then that goes there. And then that to fix stuff. There we go. All right. Where are the container? So our container initializer. This is where we're using the container iContainer factory. No, this is on right click. That's right. That's when I'm doing the right click. How does the Skulker box do it? Oh wait, no, it's the loot table. That's right. The loot table is supposed to be the one that I'm guessing copies the MBT data from the block to the item. or the tile entity to the item. So copy MBT, source block entity ops, source lock, lock, loot table, block entity, okay. We should be good to testing soon. I'm going to check my let's see here. Here's a tile entity. I don't need that at the moment. Tile entity initializer. Okay, that's awesome. Is there anything else I need to do? Can't remember for tile entities. I don't think there is. And these are just warnings. So let's run this and see if it works. We are making progress. So how's everyone doing? Kind of raining here. Alright, so new world. Well, not new world, but same world. Okay, so grab some bread. Let's throw it in there. Close it. Open it again. Okay, still there. Flop this on the ground. Oh, maybe. Okay. Actually, this should still have. Actually, I'm not gonna flop it on the ground yet. I'm doing pretty well playing some Sky Factory 4 while watching. Sky Factory 4. I've heard of it. I'm not too sure what it's all about. I'm guessing it's one of those, like the factory simulators or the management, like factory management kind of games. Which, yeah. The basically one of those games where it's easy to just, like, do, like, on the side, like, while you're watching stuff or things like that, I'm guessing. Let's see here. Survival. Okay, I can't right click yet, but dang it. That's not working. Okay, we're gonna have to debug. So let me look at, I'm actually gonna look at this. I wonder if I'm missing anything in the Skulker box. Create unside handler. No, it's a side. Okay. Get progress. Get color. Can extract item. Can insert item. Okay, cool. Not quite. It's one where you start with a tree and dirt block and build from there. Okay. I'll have to look it up later. Trying to see the inventory size. What is move collided entities? Get bounds. Okay. Animation. The tick. No. Maybe it has something to do with the actual container itself. Interesting. Oh, I think I just realized something. So maybe it did work. Maybe, because when we right click on the backpack after picking it up, it's blank. So then something got saved. Maybe. Either something got saved or, well, we're not passing stuff over to the block. So then we need an on. We need the item. We need to find the item, the Skulker block. The item that's associated with the tile entity. Or mainly the block item. I think. Item. Here we go. There's... No. Items. I found the items. Okay, let me bring this over here. Okay, so it's probably not items. I'm wondering, is there block items? Block. Wait. Block item. Find references. Block named item? Mushroom entity class. Cauldron block. Where is that? No, it's just in block. There's gotta be a block item. Like, there's gotta be something in the block item for this. Wait, what's the MBT here? Oh, that's extra stuff. So wait, we have our block item here. Find, or, yeah. Go to references. So one of the blocks is a cauldron block. Hmm. Wait. I found the Skulker block. Oh, here we go. It is in the item class. New block item. So just as a new block item. Nothing special? Hmm. Skulker block. Skulker box block. So maybe like on block activated. Okay. Get state for placement. Okay. Fill state container. On block harvest. Oh. Unblock harvest. Okay, here we go. The block is set to air and called regardless of if the player's tool isn't actually clicked with this block. Get drops. Unblock placed. Add information. Okay. That's for, yeah. Adding extra little information on the bottom, which we'll get to that. Skulker. Wait. Skulker box block extends container block. A container block? Did we have to do that? For the chest? Find out. No, it's just a regular block. Oh, but we did have to do has tile entity. I didn't think about that. Whoops. Excuse me. We will be needing this though. Although, I don't know. I'd rather look at. I'd rather look at the. So where'd the Skulker blocks go? Crap. Here we go. Skulker box block. So this is a container block. What happens if we stay? Blocks. Backpack block. So we don't have much here. But what if we do extends container block? Let's see. Cannot resolve type. Create new tile entity. Excuse me. All right, let's go back to our Skulker block. Skulker box block. Create new tile entity. Oh, so it just makes a new tile entity. Oh. Oh. Let's give that a go then. So return new. Backpack tile entity. We just need this one. Yep. So let's get the chest part working. On block activated. Which, let me actually look at the other. So here, this has an on block activated. Okay, this has it where it opens the GUI, which is what we want. Wait. Oh. So if world is remote, success. If, okay, else. So it gets the tile entity from position. Checks to see if it's an instance. Gets the direction. What's the direction used for? Axis align. Okay. Oh, for animation. Okay, so we don't need that. Add stats. Stats? And then there's player open container. This is a new way of doing it. I'm gonna copy this. Put this over here. So we're gonna do, we need to override that on block activated. So let's go to override. On block activated. Alright, and then this needs to change to backpack tile entity. Yeah, I know it's complaining because it's not returning anything. Or Um, or at least it's still not returning anything in the end. So actually what we need is this right here. All right. And then we do, which is odd, player dot, oh, I've never seen open container. And it takes a container. It takes the tile entity. Interesting. This is different from how the tutorial had it. Like, actually, even then, like, we're doing it not here, on the item right click. Where's the backpack item? Yeah, we're doing this. Player in. That's the player entity. Same thing what we already have. I'm going to, out of curiosity, I'm going to modify this code to reflect on how the Skulker box is doing it. I'm very curious on if this will work. Oh wait, but this is based off of tile entity, which I do not have. Oh, wait a minute, but I'm new. But this is my. What is it? Hold on. That where is it? It was in the block. So this open container takes a I named container provider. This is an I named container provider. So technically that would work. So instead of this, I can do player dot open oh, hold on. Player in, sorry. Player in. And let's get the rest of the stuff. Maybe. Comment that out. Cannot convert from. Oh, whoops. Sorry, it's this. Actually, this is kind of messy, isn't it? Well, no, this is still. It still works. And then we'd want this in here. Which is this is still kind of it works. It works. Okay. So player n dot open container, and then technically this would take a new backpack container provider like this. Except cannot resolve type. What do you mean cannot resolve type? There we go. There. And that's how it works. Although this is still kind of, I don't like this still. So if remote or if in spectator, same result. Or we flip everything, we do this. So if it isn't remote and the player is not a spectator. There, I just saved a bunch of lines of code. And then it's complaining about that, which is fine because I just moved this outside. There. So if we are not remote, which basically means this code is being run on server side. So if it's being run on server side and the player is not a spectator, then we open the container. Otherwise, we open the container and return basically the default and all that. But if it's not server side, or if this is false, then we just do this. So that should work. All right. Let's go back to our block. Which I guess technically I could do the same for here, couldn't I? That I just did. So let's actually do that. And because it's doing the same thing for both of these cases, so just group them together and then reverse them to go into here. And then this, I mean, it's true, it's false, then it's a pass, which, well, these are success. Else, we'll just do else. Oh, but it'll never get in there. So technically we could just literally take this, put it here. There. All right. I'm looking through the Skulker box to see if there's anything else. On block. Okay, so there's an on block harvested. Called before the block is set to air in the world, called regardless of if the player's tool can actually collect this block. Okay. So what is it doing? It checks to see if it's on server side. Oh, sorry, let me put this over here so we can all see. It's saving the data. Wow, it's windy outside. So get colored item stack. This dot get color. Wait, this dot get color. Get colored item stack? Okay, I gotcha. That's kind of cool. I'll have to keep in mind that's there. So basically this, what this does is gets the specific item, the colored version of the Skulker box. And then, so wait, compound MPT data, that save data, new compound MPT, compound. If it does not equal empty, so item stack dot set tag info block entity tag. Okay. If has custom name, set display name. This is going to be worth it, I think. So this was on block harvested. So let's find that. On block harvested, I see you. So I'm gonna paste this in here. So this is from our Skulker box block. Because it's literally the exact, it's that part of the functionality is should be the like very similar. Item stack. There we go. We are not coloring it at the moment, but we will down the line. Well, yeah, we're not coloring it at the moment, but it's okay. So what does it return? So it gets a new item stack of block. New item stack of, okay. So we can replace this with new item stack of blocks dot no, not blocks. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go back to that. Oops. Maybe Skulker. Did I close it? I closed it, didn't I? Skulker box. Yeah, here we go. On harvested block, here we go. This one. Good definition. Get block by color. So if color is null, so it gets block Skulker box, which is a Skulker box. So it's just the block. So block init dot backpack dot get. There we go. Renaming that. Okay. So where does it save the items? I'm not seeing where it saves the items. Set default pickup delay. Okay. Huh. Fill with loot. Hmm. Alright. I'm going to take a short break. And then when I come back, I will look more into the Skulker box. I actually really need to, well, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna load up Minecraft and actually like play around with the Skulker box, because I haven't really played around with the Skulker box all that much. So get a little bit of feel on that and see how that works and what all that does. Um, anyway, so I'll take a short break and be right back. Alright, we are back. So now we're going to yeah, that's right. I was gonna test the Skulker box. And I guess I can also test to see the backpack as well. So a little bit of testing here. Oh. All right. All right. Let's take a look at the Skulker box. Oop. Not sure if it's. I'm just gonna look it up. Uh, hmm. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, Shulker. I keep saying I keep saying Skulker. It's Shulker. What the heck was that? I have no clue what that was. Anyway, Shulker box. So that's a Shulker shell. We have a Shulker box. Okay, so it does the little animation. That's what a lot of stuff is. Okay. You can't put it. Okay, so you can't put it itself in there. But I should be able to put like, yeah. It's still in there. I probably need a pickaxe to pick this thing up, don't I? So okay, so it shows what it has in there, which is good. And then I can put it down. Cool. So let's go back to our backpack. Backpack looks good. I'm gonna put a shulker box in there. Alright, so then I put this. Okay, we just crashed. Alright, so why did we crash? Registry object not present. Oh, jeez. Backpack tile entity. I forgot to register those. Ha. Whoops. Well, that's annoying. I forgot to register this. Right here. So I need to do when do I register it? Let me see. Go to our main here. So the tile entity is before the container. Gotcha. I'm actually going to space this here. Tile entity type init dot tile entity types dot register mod event bus. Okay, let's try that again. Now we have our stuff registered. Was the container type supposed to be for? No, it was a tile. Well, we're gonna find out. Cool. All right. Oh. That's bugged. Well, we still have our item here, so probably try to put an entity down. Oh, we don't have the texture's not working. Okay. And then can we? Nope, still gone. Can we? Oh, we can right click on it. Hey, it works, or at least that part works. We put okay. Put the shulker box in there. Oh, it's gone. It's not saving. Okay, so where's the one that I had over? Oh. Okay, so the inventory opens up when placed down, so that's great. Okay, that's cool. We just need to get the saving part right, working right and all. So we only need one of these. Backpack. Oh, is this one broken? Backpack. No, this is working now. Pickaxe? Nope, pickaxe is still there. Putting it down. Nope, pickaxe is gone. Picking it up. Pickaxe is gone. Okay. So we're losing the data. The invisible backpack, yeah. I'll have to figure that one out. I'm feeling I'm missing, oh, I like the tile entity model. I don't think I set that. So let's actually quickly fix that since we can do that. So here's our chest model. Backpack. Although I don't think... Alright, so let's look in our resources here, because it should be in here. Models. Nope. Block states. Okay, so only one block state. That's fine. Spotted stone chest. Block cube underscore all. This one should just be, yeah. Wait. Cube underscore all. So let's go over to ours. What is ours? Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Oh, because it's just a cube. Yeah, so. No, that's fine. What are we missing? As far as the entity. Nope. Model armor. Nope. This default chest. Okay, nope. I am not sure. This is item handler. Was this used anywhere? Yes, it was. Update containing, wait. Update containing block information. Huh. Get compatibility. So I need I'm gonna look more at the shulker box. Here. We are definitely still missing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna put this off to the side here. Close that. We'll worry about the model later. We need our tile entity. Wait. I just thought of something. We were able to switch things up on the, where was it, the item? Yeah, to do the right click to accept that. So open container. Where was it? It was the container. So goes new container. Maybe I'm overthinking something. Tile entity. An item right click tile entity. Wait, on tile entity, could this container providers, I make this the backpack tile entity? Yes, I can. So then literally this guy won't have a use. Oh, this is a new... Yeah, that should be fine. We may not need this one anymore. Okay. Block. Let's get our tile. Go back to looking at our shulker box here. Wait. This? Wait a minute. Shulker box container. This. This as in... Wait. It takes in an I inventory. Which, hold on, our container, where's our container? Backpack container, go to definition. So our container takes in an I inventory as well. But we knew up a backpack inventory here. But the tile entity actually passes itself in as the inventory. Cited inventory. And then I take, okay. Oh, that's right. Cited inventory is an I inventory as well. Okay. Will we not need the backpack inventory? We're slowly like eliminating some of the stuff that we've done. Hold on, so let's go to our backpack inventory here. Yeah, because doesn't our tile entity have a open and close? I don't think it does. Or our shulker one. What's shulker? Yeah, shulker. Oh, it does. It has an open and close inventory. Interesting. So if I take this, does it also have an is usable? It probably does. The is usable by player. It doesn't. Okay. So I'm taking those. We're gonna go to our tile entity here. Oh, we already have a open and close. Okay. We need to merge them then. Yeah, cause okay, so open inventory, so it checks to see. This is gonna be tricky. Well, what does this do again? Gets the block state. We could just straight up merge them, couldn't we? Maybe. Because this shouldn't get triggered. Well, we're gonna find out. For constants. This. Using the type and not accessible for arguments. Oh, wait. I think I selected the wrong one for that. The inventory helper. I think. Hmm. Maybe? Oh, backpack tile entity. Oh, wait. I know what it's saying. It's complaining because we need to do implements. It was what? Sided inventory. What are you missing? Add on implemented methods. We will take care of those later. Although, actually, we should... This is interesting. So actually, I'm going to take these out. Because these could go in. So open inventory. Actually, no. Leave them in. entity. It needs an inventory. Hmm. How is the shulker box doing it? Wait. Oh, I'm gonna go to our helper. Inventory helper. How about change this? Let's try changing this to an I inventory. What happens if we do that? Looks like it works. Alright, so then let's go back to our backpack tile entity, and that's content. Excuse me. Um, so I want to see how that works. We're gonna run it. I want to see how this works because I literally just switched like a lot of stuff over. All right. So let's go into creative. Let's get a new backpack. Backpack. All right. So I can right click there's stuff. Okay. Or yeah. So let's get like a stack of apples and just there we go. Okay. So our saving is broken. Hmm. So our saving is broken. So we probably do need this. Well, hold on. Or did I forget to replace something? Um, container. Our container? Wait, yeah, where we initialize our container. Is that still using... That's using backpack container. Good definition. Oh, because it does this. Alright, so then we're gonna do a new... Instead of that, we do new... New backpack tile entity. Yes. Alright. I'm gonna modify a bit of this. Because we're gonna have it to where we're gonna have to where this has all the information as far as like size, which it does. Which we have, where is it? The get size inventory. The thing is, this isn't in rows, but we can find out if it's in rows. So, wait, assert inventory size. Dot get size inventory. Yeah. Well, that works. Okay, and then we can go back to our container initializer. This doesn't, okay, so... we're not doing this anymore. We're not checking the rows, we just need the window ID and the player inventory. And data. This is the packet buffer data. Okay, let's see something here. Container type and the ID. How does the shulker do it? Okay. So let's uncomment this. Actually, there we go. Hmm. So then how does the shulker box initialize its container? Container. Container type class. Register. Oh. So then let's go back to this. A lot of this we don't need. Um, Backpack container. Colon no. Nope. Create container type. Container factory container. Okay, factory. So it's in here, I think. So packet buffer. We need to do a packet buffer, which is odd. Packet buffer. They call this data, I think. There, and that worked. All right. This will probably be figuring out sometime. Okay. Can interact with transfer stack and slot. So on container closed. This inventory close inventory. Oh, I'm already doing that. Okay. So all of this is great. This is in place. We are trouble with stuff saving. So let me go to I don't think we need this anymore. Backpack item. Shulker block. Of course, they just create a generic block item for that. Alright, I'm gonna actually debug this. In fact, where is it? So our tile entity is going to be important. In fact, these two spots right here are going to be important. So I'm going to mark those. Let's run it. Oh, failed. What did I miss? We just need this. Actually, wait. Window player inventory. So we have stuff to pass in. We need to pass in. So, oh, wait a minute. This is old. I'm just gonna comment this out. Actually, I want to comment all this out. Because we don't need it. Actually, we don't need this entire file. Don't save. Delete this. Yeah. Then our tile. What else are we? Okay. Okay, this is in the tile entity. New container. New backpack inventory. So this is when we create the new tile entity. Or this is when we create the menu, sorry. The container. I'm looking for create menu. Create menu, here we go. This. So it's not passing new, it's passing this. Yes. All right. That's it. Okay. So start debugging. I'm trying to think. This thing is basically will be. So basically this tile entity is also doubling as our inventory object. So supposedly it should be sharing the stuff. We'll have to see how this works. Ooh, we are close. I feel like we're very close. We're close to actually having it to where we can have a workable backpack in hand and also being able to place it and having the inventory stay the same. Okay, so new backpack just in case. I'm gonna get a few items too. Okay, and then I'm going into survival to do all this. Oh, okay. Let's do it without these. We don't need to break. Something's still happening. So something's wrong. Something is not working. No, okay, so get block state. So, alright, so I'm gonna have to do some extra code here. So let's try this again. So it's failing on the open inventory. So, isn't spectator. Okay, okay. Go in here. So this is, alright, on open or close. So this cache block state. So there's no block state because it's not a block at the moment. It's an item, even though it's in a tile entity, this tile entity. So we need to actually, instead of let's see here. So on open close. So what does this do? Add block event position. Okay. Notify neighbors of state change. So this is for blocks. This is when it's in block form. Which we don't want. Right, I'm trying to think how we can do this. Open inventory. Because it's kind of dependent on what this is. Okay, well, one hurdle at a time. So I'm gonna start up the debug again. I'm actually gonna look at this. Alright. I'm actually just gonna put this right up here. Right there. Okay, so right click. Alright. Give me a second. So we go through here. Go to here. So this. So I see cache block state is null, so that's null. Base class is tile entity. But that's fine. Backpack items. So debug console. Can we debug here? This. Oh, backpack tile entity. Okay, so can we do this dot get block state? Cannot evaluate because of exception and invoking method. Get block state. Nope. This is where it errors. Yeah. So I know it's gonna fail there. Which we need it to not fail. Is spectator. If this dot block state dot, or is there a way to do dot like has block state? Warn invalid block. Warn invalid block. Oh. Can I go? Nope, not what I'm looking for. Block. Get block state. If get block state equals null is basically what we're looking for. So if it's null, I should know. If it's not null, we can go into here, which I'm going to do the same for open inventory. Which I wrapped this around. There we go. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. I have a feeling this is going to give us trouble too, but you know what? We'll do it with it. All right, click. There we go. So this should be null, so it shouldn't go in here. Oh, it's failing. Okay, so. Oh, crap. So we can't even use that method. Okay, well, I'm gonna quickly change something, or at least try something. Let's get rid of that. Change this to an I inventory. Maybe? Yeah. What's this? Wait. Redundant super interface inventory for already defined by lock. Oh. Okay, so we don't need that at all. So then these guys down here can go bye-bye. So we need to figure out if we basically need to figure out if it's in block state, if it's a block or a tile entity at the moment. Poop. Well, let's look this up. Minecraft Forge check if tile entity is block, I guess. Bound to a block. I don't think there's anything here that will help me. This dot. Yeah, because that doesn't work. Let me look at get block state. If this dot cache block equals null. Wait. Cache block state. If this dot cache block state equals null. Oh. So I do need to straight up check that. Dot cache block state. Hold on. Cached block state. The tile entity thing, and it's private. Crap. Wait a minute, what about block position? There's a couple of things that I could probably check here. Get position. .0. We're gonna give that a try. And I'm gonna copy this and put it in the other one too. Yeah, because if there's no it'll be 0. There will be no block position, so that'll tell if we have a block or not. All right. Let's see if this works. I'm almost out of time too. We're almost there. All right. And click. All right. So this actually get position. This dot position. Okay. Ah, that worked. All right. Then we should, yeah. If our game will come up. There we go. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm pretty sure that worked. Because no block position basically means the block isn't down. Let's close. We're gonna have to close it. Alright. With that being the case, so I'm gonna run it again. This time without the breakpoints. Problem is we'll have to figure this part out. Backpack.get tag. Because this is only going to go in here if backpack.get item. Gets the current item. Yeah, because this is only going to work once if you have it in hand. So I'll have to modify that. Alright, so it opens. And it closes just fine. When I place, alright, and the model's still screwed. it opens. Okay. But it's probably not loading stuff. Item stack. Alright, I gotta figure this one out. Get tag. So we're getting the tag. How does the shulker box do it for saving stuff? It's gotta get a tag too. Wait a minute. Backpack items. So that's our items right there. How is this doing it? Items. This to items. So it's saving the items specifically with the tag. This tag inventories, okay. Oops, sorry. Get items, set items. Load items. So you pass in the inventory to load the items. Yeah, because you load the items into the inventory. Okay. But the shulker box. Load all items. It just passes in the list. What a definition. Item stack helper. So, oh wait, get list. And this is mine? How did I do it for the chest? Inventory helper drop items, no. Tile entity. Item stack helper. Hmm. How do you populate the container then? Open inventory. Backpack inventory, okay. Chest contents. Oh, it's over. Okay, hold on. I think it works because we do. Oh, do I not have it here? Hold on. Actually, this makes sense. Why can't I do it this way? Because we have read and write here. We're doing all this special stuff. Save to MBT. And then we do this, that's save all items, compound. This dot backpack items. And false. Maybe we don't need the last part here. Close inventory, open inventory. So we have this stuff down here. And we have our get items and set items. Let's try it. This is probably the last go, but we're going to try it. I'm actually going to try it, but I'm going to see if these get hit on both. Start debugging. Super. So lockable loot tile entity dot read. That's where that comes from. So it's the inventory part. So this should work. Although I'm not overriding it. Hold on. Stop. I'm not overriding them. For some reason. Override. So override the read and write. Of course, they're doing this, which... yeah. Okay, let's do that. Start debugging. Chest con items. So where does items come into play? I didn't really see the item handler. I don't know. Create item handler. Oh, inventory wrapper. What's this? Okay. Might put that in. Okay, so there's still gonna be a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to do. And this is probably not gonna work because I'm missing some stuff. All right. Oh, did it already hit that? Yeah, it did, didn't it? The read. Okay. Oh, it's hitting both of them. Take those off. Crap, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, I guess we're not gonna be able to debug it here, so we're just gonna find out what happens. We're so close. Alright. Whoop. Oh, the backpack's going. Oh, wait. Backpack's on the ground, isn't it? Maybe? Where? Thought I... Oh! Found it. Somewhere. Well, it's not saving. Yeah, alright. Oh, we're getting there. Alright, so that's pretty much all the time I have for today. So, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're getting really close. So yeah, it's going pretty good. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope it wasn't too boring for you, but anyway, that's pretty much all the time I have for today, and I will see you guys Monday. Yeah, thank you all for joining, and I don't know, I'm just kind of thinking, because it'd be kind of nice to just talk with people even after stream. Well, I mean, I have a I guess as a reminder, I do have a Twitter account, so if you guys keep an eye on that, that's when I usually post on when I do the streams. Maybe down the road I'll probably do if I get more when I get more people watching, something like that, I might make a Discord. At the moment I don't have that many people who watch me. Anyway, thank you for joining. I hope you have a good evening and all, and stay safe out there. See ya.